What's up, guys? Good morning. Well, good afternoon, I guess. Most everybody. Is the major hour for real or a joke? It's for real, Don. People are gonna joke about it. I have unfortunately even been further pushed into the fucking black pill area that the Tarkov community is, at least portions of it, are so insanely ungrateful and hateful that it doesn't matter what good happens. They just fucking rage over it. The SPT people that have been bitching for years, BSG should just take what SPT does and do it. They already did it for them. I can't believe they don't just do what SPT does. And now those people are like, they just copied SPT. This is so stupid. Fucking 9 years, finally. And it's like, oh my God, dude. Just fuck off. Last year, someone was giving you shit for playing video games and you're probably not making any money. Your response to him was, for tax season, you paid the government more than he made in a year. That shit still lives rent free in my head. Yeah, that's one that can sting somebody pretty hardcore. What was his name? Wasn't it like George or something? We made fun of his name for like a month. It was like George or something because the dude came unfucking corked after I said that. Justin. Yeah, just don't be like Justin. Oh, thanks. That gives me a chuckle, Pee-wee. Thanks for bringing that back up. Well, it's the problem that because we've gotten so much into a deal where it's just super okay to criticize BSG, which is fair. Criticism is fine. There's nothing wrong with criticizing BSG, right? That's not what I'm talking about. But there's just, and it's not just the Tarkov community, it's the internet in general. There's just a complete lack of graciousness. People can't be gracious for the good things that do happen. They just completely disregard them out of hand and focus 100% on the negative shit. And that just, part of that's a maturity thing. I get that. I was kind of at that stage, I guess, at some point. I grew up really differently than most people do, man. I had to grow up very, very young. As far as like life experience and shit that I dealt with when I was 18 and my early 20s versus a lot of other folks. I'm Justin. I changed my name. Yeah, no, you're Justin would already be fucking raging right now. That kid was so easy to tip over. Any tips for Tarkov Shooter Part 4? Just shoot PMCs, man. Do it passively with other stuff. Any plans or just chilling? I want to try to get some really organic AI interaction so I can get some clips. I want to do a video on the update and talk about everything good, bad, and in between. Military cables. God, you can find them on Interchain. You can find them all over the place, man. They're pretty common spawn. Like even you can get them out of tech crates and stuff everywhere. I've found them in Interchange, obviously Reserve and Lighthouse, but Customs, Streets. That might be your best bet, honestly. Now that I say that, iCheap, is Streets. Get the Concordia keys and hit the Concordia buildings. There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's what, 6 Concordia keys. Hit all those rooms in Concordia. You'll get military cables out of there and CFDMs. And then like Check 15, this Mark rooms, you know, those places are gonna have military cables in them, and then just make sure you're hitting tech crates. Man, can military cables show up in toolboxes? I think they can, but I'm not 100% sure. Because like, I'm not even looking for them, and I probably have a few of them. I've got 2 of them here, and I'm not even looking for them. And to be honest, I don't always pick them up either. Like if I see them and I like, if I get better loot, especially with the found and raid hideout, because they're only worth 26,000. So a lot of times I'll just throw them out because I need, you know, a fucking hose or something. Yeah, and if scav on Lighthouse, which I should probably start doing that to get my vertexes, But scavving on Lighthouse, you can get fucking tons of military cables too. Yeah, the big wooden crates on reserve. Yeah, that's the other one, is get the RB, PSP, the cage keys under Ks, those 4 cages. Get all 4 of those keys and just hit those. Fuck, you end up with so much loot doing that, man. You can end up with so much loot doing that. Because it's on a bad run, you'll have 5, 8, 12, 6. On a bad run, you'll have 16 crates to loot through, and probably at least 4 of them are technical crates. But there can be as many as 20, I think, depending on how the dynamic spawning goes. I think there can be up to 20 crates down there. And then just run your scav. Like, what do I need a hose and 4 more light bulbs. Yeah, hose and 4 more light bulbs, and I can send that to 3. So I'm gonna go streets real quick with my scav, and like, you got to look on your scav, because sometimes your scav will just spawn with them, dude. I had an ASA on my scav. Or red flare. Wait, what's my scav? I think my scav is customs. Actually, I'm gonna go customs because I think my scav is customs. We'll pop that flare back by our extract. Finding the lions, gotta start. Yeah, just hit, if you need lions, dude, just do fucking customs dorms room keys. Dorms, there's 5 safes in dorms, plus you can get 6 in if you hit the gas station, and 7 if you do big red as well. There's quite a few safes. And I've found 5 or 6 foundry lions this wipe. LEDX from a suitcase feels good. That's the one thing I haven't got fuck all for LEDXs, guys. I haven't got fuck all for LEDXs. Wait, what's this? Oh, guns. When did I hit 37? All right, well, we'll do gunsmith. We'll do gunsmith real quick then, actually. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can do it from memory. Which gunsmith is this? Part 20? Yes. We'll save it, and I'll see if I because I want to, that this thing's probably kind of expensive. Cheaper with the barter. A lot cheaper. The best Tarkov streamer ever. Me? I am not the best streamer, dude. Not even close. I appreciate that you guys all like being in here and you like the way I do my content, but I am not anywhere near a top-end streamer, man. We also need a LS-23, I think. I don't know why the gun build thing is so buggy, dude. Like, they've had a couple of patch notes talking about like fixing stuff on this, and it feels like it just gets worse every wipe. Damn. All right, I didn't do it right. What did I miss? Did I just miss the mag? Is that all I missed?
Good luck on the raids, Airwing.
From memory, if that's all I missed. No, that's not all I missed. Oh, it actually has to have a night force. Oh. I was close. 3 out of 5 on Psycho Sniper. I need 1 kill on Lighthouse to finish Shooter Heaven. I need the skill points. Nervous. I would go get Psycho Sniper done and try not to do too much, Jimbo. Oh, you did get a that's right. I've heard people saying they're getting Letixes from Cultist Circle. Maybe I'll actually get lucky and get one. Do I have her task for... I do. If I get one, I'm not turning it in. If I get one, I'm using it to upgrade my fucking med station, and then maybe I'll get another one. It's 21, like level 38 or something. Yep. Sell that, sell that, sell that. Ooh, no, we don't want to sell that. All right, I have to extract where on customs? Dude, Crossroads can actually be a tough scav extract because you don't get it all that much. Like, I don't feel like I get it all that much. I would do med station before thick case. Yeah, not because the med station is better than the thick case local scammer, but if I use it on the med station, I still need the Letix for a task, which means that the Cultist Circle might give it to me again. Can you get SSDs on Ground Zero PCs? Yeah, and filing cabinets, Epic. I get more SSDs out of filing cabinets than I do PCs. So I would say go streets because there's just so many filing cabinets. Yeah, Cultist Circle gives hideout items, but I feel like you get more quest items. Hey, Justice. Thanks, man. Well, I have to do the quest for Prestige, but for one, the med station's holding up Intel 2, which is holding up my Bitcoin farm, and potentially Intel 3, which I don't need those for Prestige. Oh, we got Crossroads. Wait, do I have Crossroads? I don't have Crossroads. Fuck. You know what, chat? You know what we can do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back over here and I'm gonna transit to reserve and then transit back and see if it gives me that extract. Wouldn't that be cool? Cultist gives hideout items. It seems to give you items that you need to upgrade your hideout. And for me, like the things I've been doing, like I'm crafting a grenade case, and instead of selling it for 320,000, you throw it. Like I'm on a 6-hour Cultist Circle right now, and that's from my scat, and that's from putting a grenade case in there. Is there actual loot over here? They changed this up a little bit. I know there's a cache sometimes, but is there actual loot over here? Doesn't look like it. I don't have money. Oh, you can't transfer anyways. Forgot. So we'll go to reserve. Wait, did I get out of the circle? I did. We'll go to reserve and we'll transit back. And then see if we get the crossroads. Well, the 14 will give you quest or hideout items too. I just don't know if it's random. Why? Because I have a scav daily to extract at crossroads. So I'm trying to get the crossroads extract. Plus, it's fun to test stuff like this. Something else to do. Fun for me, anyways. Wait, did I actually spawn in the water? How much time do we got? 22 minutes? Kinda risky to make the run right now, but... Oh, the fucking rubber banding. It's better than it was at the start of the wipe, the rubber banding stuff, but it still sucks, man. What changed with this patch? Quite a lot. I go over the patch notes and exclamation point, TIT, exclamation point tit. There's a video. I went over the patch notes. And then I just did a short that shows it pretty good, I think. Five SAS drives puts you over the top. It's usually somewhere between like 400 and 500K, depending on the day. So you can do 5 SAS drives too. I do that when I'm kind of lazy and I don't feel like looking up a recipe. I'll just buy 5 SAS drives and throw them in. That'll get you a 14 hour as well. Yeah, it's to buy. So they cost anywhere from usually like 80 to 90K. I think sometimes they're as cheap as like 70, but not very often. Is it Tarkov's design that causes the server issues we have, or is it that they have bad servers? Well, this rubber banding problem is just this wipe, so it's something they changed. No, I don't think it's servers. They don't have like the meme that like BSG uses GoDaddy servers because they're cheap is like it's. You know, people don't understand how much shit runs on GoDaddy servers. GoDaddy servers are not like bad servers. It's funny that they meme that like that. And yes, there are some, not every game servers on GoDaddy servers. I think they use 3 server providers. The only one I remember is GoDaddy, but I'm pretty sure they use 3. 2 for sure, but I think there's a 3rd different server provider for the game. And that's for the actual raid servers, like where you run your raids. I don't know where the backend server is or what it's on. And I don't know that we could find that out because it's behind Cloudflare. pretty sure it's behind Cloudflare. Their website's behind Cloudflare. I think the backend server is. But I don't know why I think that. Damn it, we didn't get Crossroads. It's because we get both the railway fucking extracts, man. Do I have an option of the new ASUS? You mean an opinion, Swoop? What's the difference between 13? It's 14 hours and 6 hours. So the 6 hour, in order to get 14 hour, you have to be over 400K or something of value. And that gives you a chance at rare items. If you get a 14 hour, you have a 25% chance to get a 6 hour. It's just a lucky roll. And if you get a 6 hour, it's going to give you quest items. It's not that the servers are bad, it's the game's network architecture. You can test this in SPT. The more bots in raid, the slower your game runs. Well, it works that way in PvE too, first name. The servers run on... The servers are what... The bots run on the servers. These guys are on the server. They're not on your PC, right? Their logic, their AI, their thinking, their logic tree that they go through to do stuff is on the server. When you're playing PvP or your online PvE. The rubber banding, in my opinion, is caused by players loading into the raid. So, for example, when I was on my scav, the reason I rubber banded right there is another player scav loaded in. So there's something causing the server to lag a little bit, and because the server is authoritative, on your client you're moving, but the server doesn't know you moved, so it pushes you back to where you are on the server. That's server authority. That's what rubber banding is. Rubber banding is the server saying, no, you're not up here, you're back here. Wait, I had this extract right here, don't I? Is that on the other end? Railroad to Tarkov is on the other end. So, something changed with Unity or something that BSG is having a hard time. I don't understand enough about this, how server infrastructure and netcode works to explain exactly what's going on. I just know from what they've said in their patch notes that there is something wrong with the something algorithm or something. See, like that rubber band right there, that's somebody spawning in, I think. And like I said, it's gotten better, so they're obviously working towards it, but there's still things that they're going to need to figure out. Just is what it is. Does anyone else find... Oh, fuck, I went the wrong way. Does anybody else find it harder to take out rogues on Lighthouse? I've heard that there's some aspects the AI is more difficult now. Almost like when, they adjusted the AI, something got tweaked in their accuracy and they're more accurate now, or more cognizant. I haven't had a chance to really experience it myself or see any clips that show a good shine of it. Like, here's the problem with content creation, guys, is people are incentivized to make clips that get attention, right? That's the incentive. Make a clip that gives you attention. And a clip that gives you attention generally is short, focuses on something negative or very emotional, and actually I'll wait in the trailer park for it. And you don't get the full context of the event. Like, not memeing that short I put up, people are just saying, well, that's just streamer servers, or, this only happens 1 in 10 times. The game's still fucking broken. And it's like, I want to know, I want to see what these guys event is that's got them tipped over, because I guarantee you it's not.
Vote yay, vote yay.
Most of them are people because they're walking around out in the open and they start getting shot at by a scav and they stop and they turn and they fucking line up for like 30 seconds and, you know, the scav shoots at them 7 times and then the 8th time hits them in the head and then they're like, I just got one tapped by a fucking scav. So, and I know that happens because I watch streamers say that shit. That scav just one-tapped me. In reality, the scav shot at him like 4 or 5 times, and then the fucking 6th time it hit him in the head. Right? The scavs do tap from time to time. Oh, yes. Scavs will one-tap you from time to time. They've always done that. That's a product of an RNG game. And there's a dice roll. Sometimes you're fucking come up snake eyes, man. How long do we have to wait for this airplane? Whiskey! Vapor, thank you for the 6 months of Tier 1. TNSCG, thank you for your 2 months of Tier 1. And Eslen, thank you for your 6 months. Appreciate you guys. And this is why I tune out as much of the noise as I can, because I can't verify people's individual experiences and their play style. I've watched people just do really dumb shit and then they complain that the AI is too hard. So until I experience it myself and have a long history of experiencing it, I generally don't form my opinion. I won't have a solid opinion on the scav AI till probably the end of the week, if maybe even longer. Yeah, Tower, for example. He knows, up until this point anyways, that scavs see you with predator vision from like 200 meters away, and the more exposed you are without like actual hard cover, the more likely they're going to see you. But he still goes and lays prone on top of rocks and fucking top of buildings and wears a PACA and dies. Listed re-peak scavs all the fucking time. And then bitches when he gets shot in the face. Well, so it's I don't know, maybe NC knows, but it's 15 minutes. Like, you can't have airdrops more than 15 minutes. I think there's a 15-minute wait between airdrops. So if somebody dropped an airdrop right as we came in, it won't show up any sooner than 15 minutes after we spawned. I think it's 15 minutes anyways. It might be 17 minutes, it might be 20 minutes, but there's a fixed time between airdrops. And if you pop your flare off early, that's what you get, is airspace is congested and you gotta wait. I've had airdrops come in with like 3 minutes left in raid. But I hear him right here. Thing's gonna be all the way over here. Damn it. The Vepr Hunter scavs are pretty bad too, Tower. The SK scav is the scariest, but the Vepr Hunter scavs are...
Hey man, I'm friendly.
Kill.
Morphine injectors.
I haven't found any yet, but I just got started looting. I'll leave them in here if I find them.
Appreciate it.
I need a LEDX to show up in here. Anything else you need other than the morphine?
The Iskra pack.
There's an Iskra in there.
Yeah, I'm on all like the starting test.
I hadn't hit the medical stuff behind here yet. I don't know if that's looted. You can go check that.
I gotta get out at scav checkpoint, so I'm gonna start heading out.
Oof. Good luck. Yeah, kind of a disappointing scav case.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы кайфуем.
Oh yeah, you can still find 8R scavs with 855A1. It's rare, but they're out there. I have a Gingy keychain, right? Yes. No. Do 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 do. All right, we have to do generators on Shoreline. And I need another hose, which we should be able to find a hose on Shoreline. I just need one. And a LEDX. Reaver down, and thank you for the 10 months of Prime. What's the specs on the M700? It's built for weight. ADS time is completely determined by weight. Ergo just is how fast you ADS. How long you can ADS is weight. So that's the lightest. That's the lightest M700 you can pretty much build. You can get a little bit lighter, but obviously if you run like 5-round mags or don't put the bipod on it. I don't know about optics, about getting like the lightest optics, but you can't get more than 30 seconds. It depends on the gun, dude. It depends on your strength too. Also, if you hit an SJ6, you can ADS longer. Ugh. Thanks, TH. All right, so we got to do generators and find a LUTX. I think I've got Shooterborn in Heaven done, but we still need Tarkov Shooter. Jess and I are in the same raid. Wish you hadn't said anything. I don't want to know that. Plus, I find it unlikely. Jesse and I don't think Jesse and I play on the same servers. Unless we're playing together. No, he didn't react. There was no grenade thing. He just saw me. That's what he reacted to. What's the punishment for a TK? Partisan rep loss. Your friends TK you a lot? That's frustrating. Heard something. What do we know about PMC karma? Just that you lose it if you sit in foliage. You team kill. Is there another one that does it too? Can't remember. And that the lower it is, the more likely Partisan's going to come hunt you. I don't know that I've seen that suppressor before. Yeah, I mean, I'm not just LEDX hunting, Scoo. I'm trying to get my generators. The big LEDX rooms are West 301, East 220. I got excited. I thought I got a PMC. I think you can get a LEDX in here. There's a blue key card spawn there. I'll call it out as I go through these rooms. Ow. Were you ever able to fix brakes with a CMS? I don't think so. Somebody else here. What's up? You're so bored. Yeah. Saw scav out front, I think. Killed Jesse. Wait, that guy, Jesse just died to that guy? The RPD guy just killed him? Aw, Jesse and I were gonna run into each other? What was that fucking audio, dude? I'm working. I don't want to listen to you bitch about being bored. Where was he hiding? He was hiding somewhere close. So, no, I was healing, dude. He could 100% knew. I walked on wood. I opened a door. I looted. He heard me healing. Just an audio issue, man. He was close enough to hear me, and he just crept up till he got really close. I heard a door. Did we hear a door open? It's like he was in a room with a door. He opened the door and ran to me, basically. That's so fucking frustrating, dude. Like, that's the thing. Like, we didn't have any audio there, but we don't know where the guy was at. The guy could have been right on top. We didn't have any audio because there was no audio. Just assuming that we should have had audio there. I mean, it's frustrating to get ratted, but I think that's all that happened is we got ratted. I don't think it was anything more than that. What is the best bolt action for Ergo?
7, you're clear for
I don't
landing.
know.
Runway 7, Bravo.
Jesse! Thanks for the raid, man. Chat's telling me we were in the same raid last raid. We both died. Thanks for the sub, Jesse.
On bushwalk.
How was your day today, man? Everyone on Shoreline has an RPD. I got shot
Flying
in the face by a
in
guy
with the raid, let's go. How are the raids, big guy?
Troy, thank you for the 18 months, man. Tier 1. I got killed by a guy with an AKM. I think he was like in a room right next to me and I didn't know he was there. Was healing from a scav. And he ended my raid most quickly. Does it reset? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, sweet. I don't actually have to go back over there. I thought that might reset on me. Handy dandy. Yeah, I think I heard 2 or 3 RPDs on Shoreline that raid. Including the one that killed you, I guess. I got a tripwire kill and thought I got a fucking player, but it just ended up being a scav. Which kind of surprised me that I got a tripwire kill on a scav. Not quite sure how that worked. Guess we don't need the flare. All right, 078. We got grenades, meds, guns, ammo, armor. And we're underweight. Look at that. What do you know? How long is left on the wipe? How long do they normally last? Well, normally wipes go 6 months, but the last 2 years, the summer wipes have been like 8 months. 7 months, 8 months. They go till August. How come filters are so cheap this wipe? Because everybody who usually buys them at this point has prestiged and reset.
How's Patrick going?
Meep, thanks for the 5. AI Patrick. Patrick is apparently sling for patch. Oh, that makes sense. AI patch is going okay, man. It's got some holes in it. It's got some stuff they need to work on. They've got some bugs with scav spawning inside walls and shit they're working on. I like the... I have a short of a bush saving me from a scav that probably would have killed me pre the update, which was nice. Being able to use foliage to break scav's engagement. Any spots for dry fuel? Been looking, no luck. Tech crates. Anywhere that'll spawn any kind of what do they call them? Combustible materials or whatever the dry fuel is considered its subgroup is, and when you double click at it and look in the top left of the window. So dry fuels, fuel conditioners, expeditionary can, the blue ones, the jerry cans, dry fuels. What are some of the other flammable materials? That's what it is, flammable materials. All that stuff shares spawns. I think you can you get them out of filing cabinets? I've looted so many filing cabinets now, I don't even know what. It's just autopilot now. I don't even pay that much attention. Haven't found an easy bake book, just hit filing cabinets, whiskey. Filing cabinets and saves. I've gotten a dozen easy bake books. I run a lot more scav raids this wipe because of the hideout changes. It's just easier and no stress to go for hideout items on your scav. Does Vikizi still play or post? I see him throw a troll post up every now and again on Twitter, but that's all I see from him. So I'm not totally sure what's going on with him. Need 2 Letexes for Crisis. Don't want to run labs. I am, in my head right now, I'm actually considering doing the... Like, if I'm stuck on Letexes still here shortly, I am probably going to do Lightkeeper. Just to get the Letex craft. Even though I know it's way down the line. Voron room has a good Letex spawn rate. I've heard that. I've heard both ways, man. I think it does, but that also means I have to get what's his face to level 3, which once we go streets, I'll get the next set of tasks done with him. I want to get. I would have Peacekeeper level loyalty level 4 right now, but I don't have enough reps, so that's why I'm trying to get these spa tours done. Man, that makes it sound like goons are on fucking... Yep, goons are on Shoreline. Fuck. The key for the quest on Shoreline never spawns. Yeah, it's super... If it does, it's super rare. And, I do wonder if BSG doesn't turn it off. That's super bad. Stomach's blacked, dude. And I don't have a fucking serve kit. Hastily placed, so might not be the best placement for it. Forgot my CMS, so we're just gonna make a run for it. If there was nobody there, I'd have tried to run in and get it real quick, but somebody was on that side of the resort. Jury's still out on the AI. I mean, I'm liking it so far, but still need some time. That whale slide can spawn a LUTX scammer? Like, you're 100% sure of that? And X-ray room can too? Yo, he was shooting M61. If my armor's damaged, because somebody was talking about M61 might be being bugged. Nah, it wasn't Bird Eye. It was a player hunting me. That doesn't mean M61's bugged. Never mind, because he could have hit my plate and still hit me in the stomach. In fact, that's probably what he did, is he just shot low. Because like on your character chat, like a lot of people don't realize this. Your thorax stops like right here. The hitbox. Everything below this is fucking stomach. Hitbox pool. Where's that pic? I think I have a picture of it drawn somewhere. Fuck did I put that picture at? Huh.
Less than 3.
Oh, found it. Maybe I found it. Yeah. So, sort of. You see this? This is your, everything below here is your stomach. Everything above here is your thorax, as far as hit point pools are concerned. I had a better picture somewhere, but I don't know where it's at. Oh well. Would you be okay with or agree to make barters found in raid? No, not how we are now. Like, if BSG went to found and raid barters, you would need to overhaul the barter system. Because there's just barters that don't make sense if they're found in raid. I mean, you can argue for that one, but like, this barter doesn't make sense found in raid. These things are way too fucking rare. This barter doesn't make sense found in raid. This barter doesn't make any sense found in raid. See, chat, this is what we were talking about earlier, man. This is here, I gotta pull this up so you guys can all see it. See Droopy Worm. Why is that so fucked up, I wonder? Ugh. There we go. So right there, Droopy Worm. Game sucks. SPT is better. Remember I was joking earlier about people? SPT is like fucking... It's like vegans or CrossFitters. Like, you know the whole joke, how do you know somebody's vegan? Because they fucking tell you. Like, these SPT guys are so obsessed that they have to announce to the whole fucking world they're SPT players. Like, we're supposed to care. Like, if you play SPT, I don't have anything against you. Until you do shit like that. Like, I don't give a fuck, dude. Liston and I were having this conversation the other night about modded games. If a game, like DayZ is another good example of this. And this is probably going to trip you. Morney's going to get mad. Morney might unsub from me because I say this. But if you have to heavily mod a game to play it, you don't want to play the game. You want to play something else. I kind of noticed that with people with Stalker too. If you're playing heavily modded SPT, you're not playing Tarkov. You're not playing Tarkov if you're playing PvE either. We've had this conversation before. But SPT's even further gone because you're modding it into something that Tarkov isn't. Devildog.games !tit will bring up my playlist for my recent videos, my news videos. The most recent one is me reviewing the patch notes. I mean, SPT stands for single player Tarkov. It's unsanctioned by BSG, though they've backed off of that. There's a whole drama story around that. Heavily modded Tarkov, which is fine. Some people don't want to play Tarkov. You know who's one of those people that casually admits they don't like where Tarkov is and loves SPT? Clean. But I'll say this and I'll say this again. PvP is an integral part of the game loop of Tarkov. It is part of it. If you don't like PvP, you don't like Tarkov. This isn't an insult. This isn't an opinion. I am being pragmatic and explaining to people. There are lots of reasons. There are lots of legitimate reasons to not like PvP. The most popular of them is if you're an average person who works a normal job, you can't compete with people like me or kids that play 40, 50, 60 hours a week, especially in Tarkov. You can't compete with them. You just can't. And that is a legitimate reason to not like PvP in Tarkov, because it doesn't matter if you're a 10-hour Timmy or a 10,000-hour fucking streamer, you get put in the same lobby. And that's not fun for the 10-hour Timmy, unless it's a nice streamer who's doing like Sherpa shit. Like Jesse's, what's Jesse's help desk or whatever the thing he does? That shit's funny. I was a PvP player and you like PvE a bit more. Have you ever asked yourself why you like PvP a bit more, Radicombs? Is it because you can be, PvE is more chill? It's not as stressful. You don't have to, you have to sweat every, if you want to be successful in Tarkov, you have to sweat every raid you play. Am I a Sherpa? Not an official designation, but I think you could argue that I've done more to quote unquote Sherpa new players than the vast majority of the player base has. You're right. PvE is more chill and stress free. Exactly, Redicombs. And that's not an insult. That's not a hit. That is a flaw in your perception of Tarkov, a fair perception. It's totally okay to think that Tarkov is too sweaty and too stressful to play in PvP. Totally legit thing to feel. The difference comes into people that want Tarkov to change to fit their game style and people that just want to play Tarkov for what it is. There are a lot of PvE players that straight up know they like PvE because they're not good at PvP. And they enjoy the ever-living, they love PvE. There are so many stories of people that I've talked to, like dozens and dozens of stories of people I have talked to and had conversations with that have not played Tarkov since like 2021, 2022. They've quit, they didn't play. They are back and they are playing 20 hours a week on PvE because they're loving it again. They're addicted to Tarkov again. And that is a net positive across the board. I don't fucking care who you are. The fact that people can find joy in playing Tarkov, I think is perfectly fine. But the SPT fucking people just drive me nuts. And it's because, like... I'm not even gonna pull it up. Go look at either of my last two videos, and half the comments are about SPT. Half of them. So the last couple of days, I'm tired of hearing about people. Yeah, SPT is so fucking good. I can't believe BSG can't do what SPT gamers do. I can't believe you're willing to make ignorant comments when you clearly have no idea how game development or architecture works for multiplayer games. And like some of you guys play SPT, like if you're just chilling, you play SPT, I don't got anything against you. But to everybody else that wants to announce to everybody that they play SPT all the time and that SPT is better, none of us give a fuck. It's like these guys get paid commission for people, the vegans of Tarkov, yeah. It's like these guys get paid commission for more people that download. They don't actually, like I'm joking, but they act like they get paid commission for more downloads of fucking mods. You'd come back to PvP Tarkov in a heartbeat if I had close friends to love it as much as I do. You know what, Blackheart? If I was starting off Tarkov and I didn't have friends to play with, I don't know if I'd get into it. Like a big part of it was the first like 2 years I played Tarkov. You know, Blist and I played every day together, pretty much. And we had Bargy and Peanut and Hype and just players that don't even play Tarkov anymore. Some of you guys have seen Mafia because he's come back recently, but he's got tired of the cheaters and he's quit too. He's tired. I was giving him a hard time because Liston was giving him a hard time because he's tired of the cheaters, but he keeps playing fucking labs. He loves labs. He's a labs guy, but he's tired of the cheaters. And it's like it sucks to say this. Like it sucks that that's the state of the game, is that like if you're going to play labs, you have to accept that you're going to run into cheaters. Cotton got you into Tarkov? Dude, you're an old timer then, Joey. Cotton quit playing before I think I even started. SPT is different than PvE? Yeah, so SPT is PvE Tarkov that you can mod. And there are tons of mods. There's lots of crazy, crazy mods. Well, and that's, you know, Beelzebub, and all of us can give people a hard time, right? PvE players, it's just Tarkov with training wheels, right? We're jabbing at people. We're having fun with it. But it doesn't matter that people play PvE or PvP and who's better, who's not. What matters is you are playing a game to enjoy yourself. Some of us enjoy getting our teeth smashed in by a guy that was ratting in a room that was waiting for us to heal so he could run up and shoot me in the head uncontested, right? That's PvP Tarkov. And the challenge and the worry of that and that constant edge is what makes Tarkov fun for me. I gave PvE a solid go. Like, we'll go look here. I don't even remember. I think my guy's 39 or 38. My hideout's pretty well upgraded. I got a lot of tasks done. I just got bored with PvE Tarkov. Edging on Tarkov. If you play Tarkov, you love edging. Don't pretend like you don't. God, this takes so long. What am I? I'm only level 34. I'm not even that. What's my hideout at? SPT breaks terms of service. It does, but BSG is backed off of. See, like, how long has this been built and I haven't constructed it? Like, I don't even know why I'm doing this. Why am I doing this? I'm not playing this. Like, this is so, like, the last time I played SPT was before we could even pin our stuff. Like, it's just, there's nothing. I'm sure all my gear, I probably had a bunch of gear that fucking timed out. Yeah, all this gear timed out. I had a bunch of insurance that timed out. You went into instant just X3 muscle memory. It needs to be done. There's a button I have to click. I need the dopamine. It has to hurt to matter. Yeah. Beelzebub, I'm a huge proponent of that deal, that what makes Tarkov so special and what makes it so addictive is that it sucks. Everything from the clunky UI to the glitches and the bugs and all the stuff that we all fucking hate about the game is why it sticks around and nobody else can compete with it. Because whether it's ABI or Delta Force, they make a almost perfectly polished game and it just gets dull for me really quickly. I just went to go look at PvE because we were talking about it. I've been saying I was like 38 or 40 or something for probably a year now, or however long I've been, not even, I guess 8 months. And I definitely wasn't even that. So I've been lying to everybody. So now I got to own up to the truth that I'm only level 34 on PvE. But more to the point, like, that's what it took for me to get bored with PvE. It was 34 levels and I got bored with it because it doesn't have the dynamic nature of players. And I don't know that we ever will, man. I have bounced around a bunch of different shooters. I've just played like free trials and stuff. Just for the sole purpose of looking at AI. And I'm open. I want to hear from you guys on this. What shooter right now has AI that can't be cheesed, that you can't tell is obviously a bot? What game? I mean, you could even name single player games that don't have to worry about the networking stuff and running the AI on a server versus on a player's computer. COD does not have good AI, dude. I haven't played Insurgency Sandstorm. Grayzone has dog shit AI right now. I love Grayzone. Grayzone is still a working project. I think they have awesome aspects and hopes for AI. Grayzone's AI is fucking dog shit right now. But that's to be expected from a game that's in early alpha. They've got a long ways to go. Now, without the memes, we all know all of the negatives of Tarkov's AI. How many times have you seen a fucking AI scav that you thought was a player? Happens 3 or 4 times a stream for me. BSG has managed to make AI scavs look like player scavs and behave like player scavs. Now, yes, they do have huge flaws that is completely immersion breaking. I'm not saying they don't. But when you look at it in that context, what other game has made you ever has convinced you that an AI, like even Delta Force, when Delta Force was running like half its lobbies full of AI, you could tell really quickly which one was AI and which one was a player. On both the warfare and the extraction mode. So, while criticism of the AI and the problems around Tarkov's AI are completely fair, and I do it too, the only reason that it looks that way is because we forget, as a player base, how good the AI in Tarkov actually is. This is not what makes them good or bad. I don't think people look at AI to act like human. I do, cynical. That's what I want them to do. If I want to go fucking slaughter bots, I'll go play zombies. Or I'll go play a fucking bot game that has bots in it. Tarkov is an immersive experience. Having an AI that runs in place and runs around in circles and just sits there and spins, that's immersion breaking. It's insanely immersive to have bots that feel like you're playing players. Oh, I've VoIPed to AI scavs. I've got a short of it, Whiskey. I talked with an AI. I literally talked to a guy for probably 40 seconds before I realized it was an AI. Because I thought it was just a player ignoring me doing his thing or didn't have his mic on. That is why you have real players in Tarkov. You can't have real players fill all the roles of Tarkov. Because then it's just a death match. You have to have locals that fill out the system. Cynical. How is my energy 110? Rest Space 3, right? Yeah, it's Rest Space 3 that does it. I'll show you. My short of me reacting to the scav was Emmy worthy. Dude, it's not Emmy worthy. I'm not acting. I legit was so happy, dude. Yeah, maximum energy reserve, Rest Space 3. Marky Mark, that is 5 years of Bush PTSD melting away. That's what that is. Yeah, elite skills are still around. Level 51. You can look it up. All the wiki has it all listed. No Bitcoin farm. I have to get Intel 2, which means I have to get Hideout 3. Or not Hideout 3. Med Station 3, which means I need a LEDX, which maybe we'll get lucky in this Cultist Circle will give me one in 35 minutes, but I don't know. Upon further review, Liston and I went back and looked at some encounters on Saturday chat, and it's mostly my fault. I think we got stream sniped probably 5 times on Saturday. 3 for sure, but maybe as many as 5. So we'll jump through some hoops to prevent people from getting into raids with me for a couple of days till they get bored. Did they change how to unlock ref? Yes, Ms. You don't have to find the posters in woods anymore. They just give them to you. I think Skier gave you 4 of them honest when you actually accepted the task. And you can just buy them off the flea. So you don't have to go to woods anymore. And they're not a quest item you can lose. You can stick them in like a docs case. So if you die, you don't lose them. You got to plant them in the same spot. Is that why you can insure them? That's just an oversight. There's a lot of times when BSG adds new items, the box that allows you to insure or not insure, they forget to check or uncheck it or whatever. A lot of new items that get added to the game, you can insure for a wipe or two. Why do people hate chumming so much? Chumming, I don't know. I've never heard people bitch about chumming all that much. Setup and bullshit people hate doing. Bullshit is one of the most technically difficult tasks in the game as a solo player. It can be super easy if you're lucky, but if you're not lucky, bullshit can be insanely difficult to do. Chumming doesn't have anything to do with Shoreline. Remember when insurance used to try to insure your container in docs case? Dude, Luce, everybody always asks me, like, they ask me, what is there some kind of secret? Why do you insure your keys and your docs case and your paracord? And why do you insure everything? Your melee weapon. And it's because I'm fucking lazy. I just like clicking insure all. Yeah, bullshit was Kappa for a while. I mean, so was Silent Caliber and all the others. I honestly don't know why they took those off Kappa. I thought it was good that they moved setup, because setup used to be like a task you do in your 30s, and it was a lot harder. It's good that they moved it up, I think. Bullshit got infinitely easier when they added the KS-23, because you can shotgun flash scavs, and they'll run away. And you can plant. When grinding out endurance is taking a stim at the start of the raid, increase points gain? Nope. There was a period probably 2.5 years ago, Skeller, or JK Seller, that was the case. That if you hit an SJ6 and didn't stop sprinting, you would get more points. But BSG patched that like 2.5 years ago. It was strength and endurance both. You'll never find the bloody rusted key. Jordan, forget about it. The task isn't needed for anything. It doesn't really unlock anything. And just wait till we get another 2 months into wipe, and they'll turn the spawn rate up. That's just what they've done. I don't even think about that task until, 3 or 4 months into wipe usually. Jesse has let me in there 2 wipes now. He's got good luck finding the key. He's let me in twice now. Because you find the key and then you do the task and then it gives you the key kind of thing. Yeah, I just did a strength and endurance video chat. Here, I'll pull it up for you. Or if somebody can find that link and post that. I just did a video on how to level skills, primarily strength and endurance. So if you're looking to do it, that's the best guide out there, man. It tells you everything you need to know. What works, what doesn't. And I talk about a couple other skills as well. But the important part is it explains the mechanics. Did I do an arm bug test? No. Thank you, Radicombs. Marky Mark. Wait, those are different links. What'd you share, Marky Mark? It's amazing how quiet it got. The rain stopped and like it just got quiet. So I don't even need to go to this side of the resort. We're gonna go to the other side and get the generators. Hopefully get in. It's gonna depend on what if somebody spawned over there or not. If somebody had like a god spawn, and if they're going goons or not. Yeah, everything's way more quiet. It's not just footsteps. Cynical footsteps, gunshots. All the game audio is way more quiet. I just see 3 links shared, Marky Mark, and your URL is different than the others. Is all I'm saying. My guess is one's like a shared link and the other one's the actual URL. The shorter format. Yeah, the formatted link fucking YouTube does makes it shorter. I think is what it is.
Ты, блядь, не упырь, блядь, гнида, блядь.
I miss the days of finding consistent LEDXs in there. It's been many moons. Wait, are generators on second floor or third floor? They're second floor, aren't they? Yes. Haven't played EFT in a long time. Do you have any tips if you want to get started again? If you have PvE, start off there to refigure out the mechanics. Because if it's been a long time, there's a lot of changes. Hmm. Did you confirm anything about the 14-hour, 6-hour struggle thing? I started getting 6 hours after the last patch, Voltaire. So either coincidence or dumb luck, or they fixed it, whatever was going on. I've got a 6-hour that's just about done right now. Assuming we don't die early, I'll get my 6-hour out of this after this raid. Should allow cases to be brought into raid. They used to. They stopped because of RMT. They did move the reserve Sebastian from last wipe. The reserve transit is in a different place now. You go look on the wiki map, Sebastian. It's over by outskirts, but look at the wiki map to get the good description of where it's at. You're going to be able to find all sorts of outliers for bottom end equipment. And run Tarkov, but you got to trade off something. If you're going to be on a low end PC, you're going to have to turn settings down. Is there any disadvantages of buying unheard from EOD, like losing access to EOD stuff? No. The disadvantage that there is that you get content shortcutted for you. But if you don't care about that, then who fucking cares, right? Starting off with a junk box and a mag box and a weapon case and the gear's whatever. I mean, a lot of people are all up on arms about the gear. The gear doesn't really impact you that much, in my opinion. It's the cases that are the big thing and the extra stash space. The insurance timer's kind of handy too. So what it does, and you'll see guys like Jesse talks about this a lot, is the big downside to unheard is it just makes the game easier. And we don't play Tarkov to make it easier. I said me and Jesse, right? I ended up getting unheard because for content creator reasons. Need to survive. This guy's looking to fight. Fuck. He's underneath me.
Служивый на!
Is it partisan? Get you baited, nerd. Aggro players always push grenades, chat. Mm-hmm. it. I can't express to you how good doing shit like that feels, chat. All right, we got our generators. We got a PMC kill. What was that grenade explosion, chat? That's the thing I don't get. There was a grenade explosion, and I don't know what that grenade explosion was. That's why I said, was that partisan? Because I was actually super confused by that. The young one requires my attention. Just chilling. Some scavs have under barrel grenade launchers. Is that what that was? That scav shot a UBGL at me? It was way too close, dude. There was no way he shot that at me. There's no way that was a scav under barrel grenade launcher. Yeah, I think impact nade, maybe. Hard to say. I thought that's why I was thinking maybe partisan for a second. I love also how the scav, like the scav was right there and didn't push the player. Scav combusted in the stairwell? Yeah, maybe. Maybe the grenade that impact grenade or whatever he threw killed the scav? I don't know. Or the scav just ran away. This guy was a pretty good player too. That when he shot at me on that corner, when I was holding him on spiral, and he kind of tried to pre-fire me a little bit on that corner, that made my butthole pucker a little bit right there. I was actually really worried because players who know how to do that and know the angles like that, like he knew I was holding that angle, they're tough to fight against. Especially when I've only got fucking class 4 armor. He wouldn't have done anything to his gun. His gun has bullets that go right through it. Wasn't Partisan supposed to be a scav karma consequence? No. He's like this kind of PMC karma guy. But not PMC karma is in like Bear vs. USEC PMC karma like we think of with video games and RPGs and stuff. More of a conscience good person versus bad person karma. Dishonorable stuff is the way BSG puts it. I'm sure there's probably more Russian context to it. I've never really dug into it because it's still not a finished system. BSG's still kind of tweaking and kind of figuring out how it's going to work. How did I trick him with that nade? Because it was a VOG. He thought I was going to throw a grenade at him and he was going to have time to push it. So I baited him a little bit, Scoo. As soon as he went underneath me and I ran away, and he started chasing, I was like, okay, this guy's here to kill me. He wants to fight. He's hunting me down. So I kind of played the scared Timmy role and just constantly ran away from him because that builds his confidence as a player up each time. Each time we kind of face off a little bit, if I run away, his confidence just gets higher and higher and higher. And I was just baiting him into a push so I could kill him with a VOG. That's all I was doing the whole time.
That's hilarious.
I wish I could be more vocal about it because I should have said it at the stairs because that's when I decided I was going to do it at that spiral stairs. And I didn't say anything, but that's what my mentality was: is I need to get this guy into an overexposed place that he's going to push me, so that I can kill him with an impact grenade or a VOG. Type of grenade. Just blows up faster.
Oh.
I have killed dozens and dozens of players doing that same trick right there, man. You just got to get somebody who's super aggro, and you've got to have the grenade on you to do it. You can do it with like an F1 and an RGD2. It's just more risky and harder to get them to commit to an area where it'll get them, if that makes sense. Like if all I'd had was an RGD or F1 right there, I would have thrown it at my feet. But he would have heard that and he wouldn't have pushed it. But the other thing is I didn't get myself into a place where I didn't have an exit, because you can drop from third to second back there, all the way at the end of the hallway, which was that was my next retreat option, was to drop down, underhand a grenade, then jump out the second floor balcony on the front of the building, and then just run down the cliff at helicopter to get away from him. Oh, you're such a pussy. Why didn't you fight him? Well, because I had a gun that wasn't good for PvP against a player who was super aggro, which generally means they're really good at the game. And I wanted to survive. I didn't want to risk death. You don't have to always take a fight, chat. Does my daughter play Tarkov? No, but she knows the mechanics better than a lot of players do.
Hey, what?
You know what you're seeing on the screen. Like, scavs. They've been watching me play for 5 years, so. think, do we need that rooster for scav case? I think we do. Yep. All right, well, we got that done. I've got the lions. I just need to get intel too, man. Oh wait, what's the next one we have to do? We have to get the key. And then I need a hose. I haven't got a hose yet, dude. All right, I think we're gonna scav in or scav shoreline chat. I need to get a hose. I thought you bounced it off the wall and had the nade in the room, but then saw the body in the hall, so I was confused. So he pushed the nade thinking he could make the room and kill you, but he got exploded. Yes, exactly, Scoo. I put the grenade so it would land in the hallway, in the middle of the hallway. Was the idea. And you got a long time before that happens, kiddo.
What? Until I made less than an hour?
Can you open my window up, please? It's super hot. It's got hot in here. Oh, these backpacks are super. Can you sell these? These things are super heavy, aren't they? Yeah. Can't sell it.
I'm not gonna think it's gonna get super cold super fast.
Okay. Put the blinds down a little bit, like halfway. Because I can't see the screen, okay, kiddo? Keep going. You got a ways to go. Keep going. Okay, right there. Thank you. Do 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 do.
Are you playing with this?
Just playing by myself, kiddo. Well, the both of them are kind of restricted from computer stuff right now anyways, because they have some pretty serious issues with listening and doing what they're told.
Wow.
Makes alcohol.
Alcohol.
It's a video game.
Well, still,
Because what I'm gonna do on this next raid, I'm just gonna run to the bunker and extract. I'm not even gonna. I'm not even gonna try to go into resort.
I thought it was gonna be like something.
Just need a hose. Oh, isn't SpaceX flight in like 30 minutes or in 10, 20 minutes? 15
What?
minutes?
What? Oh, okay.
Give it forward. All right, well, hopefully we can find a hose over here. Can somebody look and tell me if the SpaceX launch is still going to be here in 12 minutes? Have they moved it? I'm worried about I don't want to have to end the YouTube stream, but I might have to. They moved it an hour from now. Okay, they did move it. It was supposed to be at, was it supposed to be 5:30 Eastern? Because I'd like to watch Everyday Astronaut, but I don't want to like restream his YouTube stream.
What is everything?
Because I know he's, I don't know how touchy, I don't want to say he's touchy, but I do know he cares about people like just stealing his shit, and rightfully so. And I don't know, I don't think he'd be chill with me just restreaming his thing. Well, SpaceX doesn't stream on YouTube anymore, and the Twitch or the X quality is fucking terrible. And Everyday Astronaut has some really cool shit set up, tracking and all sorts of stuff. Okay, I gotta take that off. That catches my attention every time. There we go. Should I take that stuff down and don't just leave it in my office, please? It's SpaceX, it's not NASA. But NASA sometimes does have a stream of it, it just depends. Gimme hose! 17:30 CST, so we got an hour then. Okay. Haven't seen this wipe all, or this suppressor all wipe, and now I've found 2 of them in like 2 hours. Is this door open? No. I'm trying to decide where to go for hoses, man. With it being fucking goons on Lighthouse. No, I just meant on this map. Where do I go on this map?
How are the scavs behaving?
SpongeBob, I missed your 4 months. Thank you for your 4 months of Prime, man. Florida Cracker, thank you for your 7 months. How are the scavs behaving? A lot different. Some stuff's still the same. It's a floaty box.
Oh, Daddy. That was funny.
Eat the Slickers, you won't? You're right, I won't. Give me hose. Hey, I'm not gonna explain every single thing that happens to you, okay? Okay. Doesn't mean anything, don't worry about it. Hardcore struggling to find a LEDX. Well, I haven't found one yet this run through either. Caden, I haven't got one yet either, man. I haven't really been looking for them. I mean, I kind of have here on Shoreline, but again, also not really looking for them. Like if I'm looking for them, I'd probably do woods and just run that little bit. My scav or my cultist circle is going to end here, and we got a 6 hours, so maybe we get a lot X, though I doubt it. What? No. No. Now I want you to remember that because you've asked me that like 3 times. Yes. I know you didn't remember.
How old was I when 7?
You never find them until you go to labs. I have okay luck on labs. I get them on. I've gotten them on streets, customs, and woods primarily. I got one on Shoreline my last on first prestige, but it was just a scav. I got it in a med bag in resort. Where should you check on woods? The USEC base up at the north end of the map. There's that medical tent. There's a body on the gurney stretcher. That whole area has a bunch of high level. It can spawn in like 5 or 6 different places around that medical bed. And then there's like 7 or 8 spawns inside of the fob that just open spawns, and then it can spawn in on, I think on every map it can spawn in a med bag or a med crate or med thingy majigger. Anything that like any container that spawns meds, I'm pretty sure that it can do that on every map. Kind of a guess, but the fob is the
What? What has happened?
The fob is the big medical base on the by RUA, the green smoke extract, or green smoke extract. Yeah, I got one of them through the Christmas tree last wipe too, or last run through too. Abitude. I got 2 on customs last wipe. Finding them in scav backpacks is kind of wild to me. I don't know how I feel about AI scavs looting high-end loot like that. I don't know how I feel about it. My initial take is that I don't like it, but it's definitely something I need to think through. Because I'm worried. I saw a couple of things yesterday and today on scavs off stream that makes me think that scavs are able to loot containers through walls, kind of like a cheater. Had a couple of things happen that were very weird as far as on a player scav opening a locked room because I found a key, having a med bag that was looted. It wasn't empty, it was looted. And then I wonder if I just get fucking killed right here. But inside that room, still having good loot. Would have preferred a med crate, but too bad no bigger bag. Yeah, bag or fucking rig. AI scavs looting is cringe from BSG. No, it's not. It makes AI, instead of AI scavs just having random loot they spawn with, killing a scav at the end of the raid means he's gonna have some loot on him, and it's kind of like a little fucking pinata. I'm fine with that. You looking for anything?
No, not really. Just running around for random loot.
You don't happen to have a hose, do you?
Oh, let me check. Nah, I got a can of fuel though if you need it.
No, there's some attachments on there you can take. You can put them right on your gun. They're taking up space on me right here. I threw out. Right here on the ground I threw out. You can put them right on your gun. Did you loot these med bags and everything already? Did you loot these med bags and everything alright? Tis me.
No, I'm good. Oh, that's cool. Finally ran into you. First time ever.
Trying to find my last hose.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say everything's been looted over here.
Okay.
Like it is dry as hell.
There's a weapon crate that dropped right next to the extract over there that I looted on the hill.
Oh, nice. Anything cool in it?
There's still some stuff in there. Like, take this right here. There's an SC5 and a light on this thing right here. Take that. You can put those right on your gun. All right, I'm off to go find a hose. Oh. Hmm? It's just a nice guy.
Can't wait till your next video.
Thanks, man. Nice. Well, that's an upgrade. Thank you, Mr. Dead Scav. Hopefully we don't just get smoked now. He's been in chat the whole time. How do you set up 2x audio output? Headsets? I just have a splitter. I couldn't figure out, with my complex audio system, there was no real way I could do it, so I just got a splitter. It's weird, like, how hard of a problem that is actually to solve with more complex audio setups. You just can't plug in another headset. It just doesn't work. Sissy's usually late getting picked up, so she's probably sitting at school right now. Sometimes your sister takes like 15, 20 minutes to get out. So give her another 10 minutes. How much time do we have? I should probably skip resort and go to the farm. That's gonna be my best chance of finding a hose, except fucking AI scavs are gonna have looted it, dude. But back to what I was saying, I think this is just my super wild theory. I don't have any confirmation of it, but seeing containers looted like right next to the door on a locked room when the room is still locked, but other valuable loot still being in the room, tells me that it's not a cheater looting. Probably not. I mean, it's not 100%, but it's probably not a cheater looting. And we do know AI scavs are phasing through walls and doors and shit right now, so that's not a good sign. Hose? Hose? No hose. And I think we're past the point where anybody's going to be looting hoses. Could be wrong though. Can't tell where he shot out though. I thought it was right here, but I don't see any broken windows. I mean, he had to have shot out down here. I guess it could have been up top, but I don't think it was. I don't have time for this. Live Laugh Labs. I like that name, dude. That's a cool name. Stream's going okay. We're just getting Shoreline tasks done. I gotta decide. I have a weekly to kill Rashala 6 times. And it gives me a half a level of endurance. And like almost a full level of vitality, which is super handy. And I think we should be able to get Rashala done 6 times. I mean, streamer servers and whatnot. Maybe not. You've had Live, Laugh, Love in my house for so long. Yeah, there's a lot of funny, like, spin-offs and alternates to it, too, that I like. Does anything run smoother as they promised? I'm not the guy to ask, Mark. I have a fucking... I pretty much have a $5,000 computer. $4,500 computer with a 4090 and a high-end Intel chip. So that I don't have to worry about things like that. The game does feel like it's running better to me, but that could mean fuck all to you. Give me hoses. I don't have time to fucking loot everything at the farm either. I think one of the things that I've noticed about the farm that I like the least is that the AI scavs will loot a lot of it over here. And you'll come over here and there'll be like 5 or 6 AI scavs and no loot. And you know it's them because like literally everything's empty. And like players don't clean up like everything. You know, they don't take tape measures and, you know, all this other shit, all of it anyways. So like everything being empty makes me think that the AI scavs are like cleaning out the place. Which is fucking annoying. Sometimes there's a toolbox back there. Hose? Hose? Hose anywhere? Bitcoin? Hose? No? Yeah, see that motherfucker's purple bag is probably full of loot. Because everything's picked up off the ground. What if it's full of hoses? Yeah, what if? What if? What if I didn't care about my scav karma? What the fuck? Tower, get out of my game! Quit stream sniping me, Tower. Give me hose! I'm gonna fucking have to craft the thing and wait 3 hours for it. I know it. Jesus fucking hell, dude. No, it's the fucking landmines. Hose, 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 hose. There's no hoses anywhere. Eh. 4 minutes. I have one last place to look. Come on, streamer loot. And that. Yeah. 'See, Chad, that's how I have you all convinced that I don't cheat. Is I knew that hose was there the whole time, and I just ran around to make it look like I was looking for it. That's a YouTube short? 100%. That's how I troll all the fucking weirdos that think I cheat. What they don't see is the 300 times I do that and nothing happens. No, you definitely can't create an AI agent to replace me, Ahmed. There's no way you can make an AI agent that's stupid enough to replace me. It'll give it away. It'll give itself away too quick. But also, don't go advertise in fucking streamers' streams. It's super cringe and annoying. You're worse than a fucking encyclopedia salesman. You're like a vacuum cleaner salesman. It was a joke? My man, you need to... Like, I'm definitely giving you the benefit of the doubt right now because I don't believe you. Damn it! Stash is a fucking nightmare. I need to get 42 so I can turn all these fucking fabrics.
боям, пацаны.
Hey, Ivan. I'm glad I saw you, dude. You got banned the other day for no reason. I was going through stuff and I saw you were banned and I was like, why the fuck did Ivan get banned? And I think it was just a misclick or something. Yeah, I prestiged. We're on our way to our second one now. What? Your glasses? Nice. Wear them for a little bit to make sure they don't give you a headache or anything. Don't put them down right there. Go put them somewhere safe. Yeah, because it cuts all the blue light out. Let me see.
It looks like kind of like white, and then it looks kind of yellow.
Wow, it doesn't even. This doesn't like impact my the screen. Looks.
Yeah.
I mean, it changes a little bit, but they're still blues.
You streaming?
No, the lights are all on because I'm cold.
Well, I could have been from yesterday.
See these two things right here?
Yeah.
If they're green, that means I'm streaming.
So everyone just thought you were
So, your stash upsets your OCD. Yeah, I'm upset by it right now too. I'm not quite sure what to do about it. Guess we sell some stuff. Do I use post effects? Yes. Exclamation point, oops. Exclamation point settings Deadeye will bring up a clip that shows you what my post effects are. Not right now. Not right now. Don't bother me about it, okay? Let me get through my stream. Okay. Do 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 do. There's supposed to be a timer on that setting so that it doesn't spam like that. That's weird. Wonder why that's not working. Okay. We'll just throw this ammo in here quickly, like. Yo, I can't even sell that to Ragman. It's so fucked up. Okay. No, there was nothing, Ivan, that you, like, there was nothing. I went to look to see, like, because I wanted to act, because I was like, because I banned you. One of the mods didn't ban you, and I didn't have a reason for banning you. So I think I just clicked on your name and banned you on accident, maybe, when I was clicking other names. And the thing that sucks about YouTube, specifically, is there are no, there's no way to, like, unban requests on YouTube. In fact, YouTube shadow bans, so you don't even know you're banned. Which, to me, that's like, I love that. I think that's amazing. You ban somebody for being a shithead and they don't even know, and they're yelling into the void for days and don't even realize that nobody can see what they're typing. Like, not even me. I don't even, when you ban somebody on YouTube, I don't even see their chats anymore. They can still see them, so they don't know that their shit's just being ignored. But we need a 249, yeah, 249 and a 240, I think. What did I come in here to do? Oh yeah, put that use sec away. Or Den. We'll put Den away. How many horses do I need? Do I need that bear buddy too? I've got a bear buddy. We can take that out of there. Put that in there. Okay. How close am I to leveling this up? What do I need? I need 3 more light bulbs. Okay. Oh, let's see if we got our LEDX. Nope. Fuck. Key cards for the Jaeger quest. Yep. Oh, I got 2 6s back in a row, back to back. Yes. Nice. So 10 o'clock tonight. I'll be able to do that. Look at that one before I go to bed tonight, even. XM8, your beloved. God, I hope we get a good battlefield, man. I hope. I don't think we're going to, but I hope. Super good helmet that is super cheap. Uh-oh. Just making sure I got up the launch stream so we can see. Well, these are only cheap on the flea market because nobody wants to use them, so there's not a lot of supply and demand because people don't really know about them. All right, is my back end fucked up right now? Can't figure out radiator helix prices. I mean, just when you spot check them, Charles, they could have run out. A bunch of things could have timed out. There's a couple of crafts that use them. People don't really loot them, you know. So anybody interested in the Starship launch, what I'll have open, this is Tim Dodd's stream. I will throw it in for anybody who wants to watch it. By all means, go watch his versus mine. Give him the support. He puts a ton of work and effort into this stuff. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to pull it up on the stream and we'll just see what happens when we watch it for a bit. Because we're only going to watch it for like a minute or two during the launch just to make sure that everything gets off the ground okay and see if they catch the booster. Because it'll be... What's it? It's about an hour before the Starship tries to re-enter, right? Assuming it doesn't disintegrate again. Gotta make some space here, chat. Did I really list those too expensive? Oh no. Oh no. Bottom section of the SKS SOCOM rail needs to accept a bipod. Make it much more viable ranged weapon. Which one? You're not talking about this one, are you? Because the Tapco can't. But I know this one can. Oh, the quad rail. Oh yeah. This fucking thing. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it can't take a bipod. Just an oversight. I don't think that's intended. You're limited by the ammo, not whether you have a bipod. You throw BP in an SKS, and it's gonna do work. Okay, I don't want to run this, but I don't have any room. So I think we're going to be running and just throwing our armor off if we go to the extract. Such a pain in the ass, dude. I don't want to tear these guns apart, but I'm going to have to. You don't even realize either is that guy got me a kill for Grenadier that I needed still. All right, little bag, because we're gonna just run and get a task done real quick. Hopefully real quick like. Is it normal to be struggling on streets with a 5800 3D? Can't even get 100 frames on low? It's because it's more than just low settings, Machiavelli. There's a lot of stuff into getting streets to run right. As far as settings you have to adjust. But I think I only run like 90 on streets. I do have my settings turned up, but I only run like 90 on streets. I think 80 to 90.
Here, questioning the requirements for the engine, finding the parts we didn't need, and then optimizing for manufacturability and reuse. Now, one of the
mentioned several times in your videos the idea of taking a break from Tarkov if you aren't having fun. Advice? Any advice for hopping back in and not letting that Tarkov spark go out? Just go back and forth, man. Sometimes I take a break off Tarkov for a week. I load up a raid. It's not fun. I take another week off.
So Raptor 3 will
I don't have a 4K monitor, no.
Starship's efficiency, and as well as the amount of mass that Starship is able to deliver to space. And I gotta say, personally, it's really exciting to be looking at the engine that will make life multiplanetary, beginning with Mars. But before we get to Mars, we still have a lot of important and critical development work to do, and it's flight tests like today's that help us do just that. So as we get ready for Flight 8, let's take a look back at last month's Flight 7.
Minutes, T-minus 30 minutes till they launch. Are the guards on Lightkeeper Island bugged? They were. I don't remember. They said a patch. I don't know if it was 2 weeks ago. They said they patched them 2 weeks ago, but I don't know if they've actually. I haven't been out to Lightkeeper since last wipe, so I don't know. Do I ever play Kerbal Space Program? You gonna load? Fuck. Oh, I played it a little bit. I love KSP, dude. It's one of the only games I've ever really taken the effort to spend the time to mod and stuff too. Well, this is about as unfortunate of a spawn as I could have asked for. I need to go all the way to the back of the map and get a key out of a bunker. And the goons are on Shoreline right now, which means I have to cross a lot of spawns of people coming this direction. And I've got to go through Voron's fucking key area, which... Ugh. I legit feel like I'm going to just swing all the way around the back side of the map. Can I get up right here? That's a question I don't know the answer to. Awkwardly, yes. That sounded like a fucking scar right there, actually. Later, big boss. How do I know the goons are on Shoreline right now? Because the goon tracker Discord, people are fighting them. At least last time I looked. Oh, nope, they've moved to Lighthouse. They're on Lighthouse now.
The YouTube breakdowns of patch notes are really great. Appreciate all you do.
Crash it 2. Thank you for the 3 months, man. And you're welcome. Glad you get value out of my content, dude. That is the whole point. All right, so all I have to do this raid is get a key out of the bunker and extract. So my hope is right now is that I'm going to swing behind the spawns that went to resort. That they're already at resort and I don't run into them. And get my key and just extract at Red Rebel. Oh, we got a couple of fucking shitty open fields to run across that freaking where you get deblasted. I want to be able to put items I have into the hideout build, even if I don't have all the items needed. Kind of like quests, right? Turn stuff in so that it doesn't take up space in your stash. Yeah, it's been brought up to BSG. I don't know where they stand on it, to be honest with you. Like it or not, they see the stash management hoarding kind of as part of the game loop. Like that's part of the challenge. So they might make that change. They might not. It's hard to say. If you came around a corner in resort and there was a fully decked space marine staring at, would you shoot him or run away? Well, you're not going to run away from a fucking space marine, so... just shoot him so that it's gets over with quick. Oh my god, I just watched that scav spawn. That was wild. I want to say my screen did something fucking crazy too, like something weird. Is this game worth it? It was worth it for me. I've spent, I don't know, probably about $200. No, I've spent $300 because I've got 2 alternate accounts that I spent $35 on. I think I got them on when they were on sale, so I think I paid $35 for them, maybe $40. So I've spent like maybe $280, and I've got over 11,000 hours in the game, and a YouTube channel, and content, and a community, and you know, lots of other really cool shit. So for me, yeah, it was fucking super worth it. This is one of the most difficult and unforgiving games you'll ever play, Soccer Boss. Period, hands down, no questions asked. I forgot to take the guy's dog tag out. Forgot to take the fucking skull out too. Son of a bitch, dude. Any tips on doing setup on customs? The best one is to bring an MMP-18 and use LPS and shoot people from a distance. Otherwise, it's just just run for dorms or run for the warehouses and only fight in the warehouses and use Magnum Buck or Flechette or whatever and shoot for the face. Everybody's kind of got their own little systems and things they prefer to do. For it, but those are mine. I think this gives us level 3 Peacekeeper too. Or 4. Yay, level 4. I kind of want to run down the wet jobs and just get those done so that I can get M61. What else can I vendor? Vigilant, thank you for the 3 months, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. took all this stuff out of here so that I could fucking sell it, and now I'm gonna put it all back because I need to have room to do a scav raid. Because I want to get light bulbs. I just need a couple more light bulbs. I could start taking these guns apart. All right, that should be enough room for a scav raid. I need light. How many more light bulbs do I need? I think I only need like 2 or 3 more. I need 3 more and I can upgrade this. And that opens up a ton of space because there's fucking 15 of these things and 5 of those. Ugh. I need an SJ12. I'm not going to get an SJ12, dude. I have to go to labs to get an SJ12. Yeah, you have to have level 3 workbench loose. All right, we are
37 to conduct further due
11
diligence
minutes.
at the site in order to move forward with the environmental impact study that's being led by the Department of the Air Force. Ultimately, we will have production, integration, refurbishment, and launch facilities in both Florida and Texas, driving the needed flight rate for Starship to help make humanity a multiplanetary civilization. And Kate, I could talk about this stuff for literally hours on end, but we've got a Starship to launch today. So
filing cabinets loose. Just hit filing cabinets on streets, dude. I find one probably every raid in a filing cabinet now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool that we're
just watch the route I do, assuming I don't die.
Quick update on range and weather. For the range, the area around the pad has been well cleared. This includes the land, air, and sea space. So all is clear on the range front. That also
yeah, electric drills and filing cabinets.
In the Indian Ocean, the sea and airspace has been cleared as well for ships re-entry. Once again, we are making a soft splashdown in the Indian Ocean, so just the buoy cams are out there, and you'll get some great videos once again. Weather, we have a 35% chance of violating the weather the weather constraints for launch today.
30% chance on weather constraints. Well, they're at 10 minutes and 30. I wonder what's their hold point at weather? Probably T-5 or something. 5 or 6, I think, is where they've held in the past. $33 minutes and we're in the middle of the map. Oh my god, a 3PTG. Too bad I don't need that. I have like 4 of those now. I need an HF1M. Drifter, thank you for the 29 months, dude. See, like there's something wrong here. The game, like there's a barrier set here for rendering. You've been avoiding streets for performance. Okay, I mean Shoreline has filing anywhere you have filing cabinets. Streets just has the most, but there's a ton on reserve. Reserve has an absolute shitload of them. Customs has a few, not a lot. Interchange has a lot, has quite a few. Wait, does interchange? No, not interchange. Sorry, I'm thinking PCs. What's the other map I'm trying to think of? It has a decent number of filing cabinets. Reserve customs. But yeah, he can't go streets though, Apollo, because of performance. Or he avoids it because of performance. Really good shot. We run into a fucking PMC doing this right here, though. Yeah, there's a couple out at power. You don't do interchange for... I mean, you can find drills in the you can find drills on interchange in the electronics store, so it's a good place to go for drills anyways. You don't like to get under 100 frames? It gets you sick? Man, as long as the frames aren't choppy, I'm good down to like 70 or 80 with Tarkov anyways. You play some games and you have like 200 frames, I guess. If it gets down into under 100, you kind of start to notice it, or I do, but... No more med bags, damn. At the start of the wipe, I gave BSG ideas for crafts that we needed for the hideout, but the only ones they did were the tool set and the LCD. They didn't do the drill, or I think I gave him a defuel. I don't remember. I think I gave him an idea for a defuel craft. But they didn't get added, so there's probably a reason why. Do you know if the percentage from the DR system and the air filter are additive or multiplicative? No idea. I've never checked. Like, I don't know if that system is... I don't know where in the equation that system all gets added to, no. Scared me, dude. Guy's running around like a PMC. Who am I watching the coverage of the launch with? I've got SpaceX open right now. I'll probably open Tim Dodd. We'll see. Yo, you still there, dude? Hello? Hello?
Анонис чертов! Будь ты проклят!
I think he went up. Yeah, I gotta open my other monitor here. You up here, big guy? Hello? Mr. Player Scav?
Сдохни, тварь!
I was gonna give him my 3 BDG. Hello? What is the reason for not killing other scavs? to keep my scav karma up. And because there's not really like, there's not a ton of reasons to kill other scavs. How do you get an AHF-1M other than labs? Your scav, like I spawned with this. No, 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 no. Oh my God, I almost used it. I spawned with this. And then you can get them out of air crates. Sanny will have them. You can find them on scavs. So like if you're a PMC, kill scavs and loot them. You'll find them on player scavs and shit. Did I hit this already? Oh, oh yeah, Cultist Circle, obviously. I don't need any of this stuff. I need light bulbs. Give me light bulbs. I only need 3. Hello?
Подмагните!
I'm only like 2.1 right now, and I've got I got the 3BTG. It's just a random dice roll, man. All right, we got 1:20 on the launch.
Half away. Again, keep your eye on the clock. Look for T-minus 40. We may hold there. Not a rocket launch unless you're talking nonstop in the background until right before you lift off.
Once again, if we hold at T-minus 40 seconds, we have an opportunity to hold there for several minutes. This is unique to Starship. We don't have this ability on Falcon.
As we're about 15 seconds away, we did just hear we are going to hold at T-minus 40. So look for the clock to pause.
Oh.
When we hit T-minus 40 as they finish troubleshooting. And then we'll let you know as soon as we start hearing more, and if that clock's when that clock's gonna start rolling. So holding at T-minus 40. The team's talking in the background, still troubleshooting, and we can hang out here for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, running labs offline.
All right, and it sounds like we cleared the issue on the booster. We're now holding for a late breaking issue. So they're talking through that right now.
I'm not a fan of people running offline raids to learn.
Really
no, I need the energy saving light bulb. I'm not a big.
Just stacked this vehicle earlier this morning, and
I'm not a big fan of people using offline mode to learn maps and stuff because there's so much about the map. Oh, look, a drill. See. But labs is an exception because you want to learn where to get out of the map, how to get around the map, where the loot's at. All of that stuff is super important on labs because you have to spend money to get into it.
As quickly as possible, and so this is definitely a case to try and push that forward. No wet dress or anything like that with these vehicles.
Absolutely. And should this booster come back for a successful landing? You were talking about the rapid part of rapid reusability. This booster may fly on a future Starship flight if we're able to catch it and bring it back online. So for those of you that have just recently joined us, we have paused at T-minus 40 seconds just to assess and work through a problem that popped up in the countdown.
Hello? Hello?
Подмагните!
He's AI. Oh, somebody came in here and looted. Damn. You count a cheater 9 out of every 10. I guess it depends on where you're playing. NA servers aren't like that. I know like EU and Oceania servers and shit are worse, I guess, but I can't speak to that. I've never played on them. Yay, ES lamp. This is, I'm wondering if they end up canceling the flight now. Usually not a good sign that it takes this long. That sucks. Oh, I've used VoIP and Labs a lot, man. Especially if I'm just there to task and I'm not looking to fight. I'm wondering if scavs just open these drawers up because they don't look like they've been looted at all.
All right, if you're just tuning in, we are still holding at this T-minus 40-second gate. We cleared an issue on the booster that we were working up until the hold, still working one on ship, and team still continuing to discuss in the background. We can still hold here for several more minutes. If we're not able to resolve the issue or find a workaround, then we would have to essentially scrub and stand down for the day. If that does happen, we can go as early as tomorrow, but that clearly depends on what work we might need to do to fix any issues. So just obviously stay tuned. But right now, we're a little over 5 minutes into this hold today. We've got a couple more minutes that we can hold at T-minus 40 before we have to kick out. Essentially, looking at a lot of those propellant temperatures on both vehicles, you want those to stay in pretty specific ranges for engine startup and things like that. That's what generally drives how long we can hold at T-minus 40. So still hanging out. As soon as we hear an update on the ship, we will let you know.
I'm listening to the SpaceX launch of Starship. Hopefully. Starship Flight 8. But
It's starting to sound like we might have a decision real soon.
that's a bad... If that right there is like, yeah, no, we're not going to go. That's usually what that is.
All right, you see the clock rolling.
Oh.
It is time to go.
I'm dead ass wrong. How much time we got? 17 minutes?
So, 30 seconds to go. Oh. And we just heard a hold.
Back to 40 seconds.
So we kicked.
Fucking cock.
No. So we did kick out back to.
God damn it. Do I have Cardinal? Okay.
All right, so as we started counting back down, we did trip a few more holds automatically from the booster itself. So we are now going to hang out here again at T-minus 40. They've got a couple more troubleshooting steps that they can take. If we're able to get through that, we can start counting down again. If not, we could always offload and try again on either tomorrow or another day. But right now, we're not done for the day yet. Still holding at T-minus 40 seconds. And as soon as we hear some more or start seeing that clock move, you will know if we're going to go for our launch attempt today or if we just try it again another day. So keep listening in, and we'll have an update shortly.
I'm pretty sure they're going to do an evening launch tomorrow. It's not tomorrow morning because they want the daylight where the ship lands. Good luck, Quite.
Go.
I gotta go over here and hit more filing cabinets. We need more ES lamps.
All right, and we did just hear the call. We are going to offload for today, so we had a couple of holds trip as we started counting down from T-minus 40 again, and it's not something we can change with small config tweaks, so we are going to offload our prop and then try again another day. So we're able to fully tank the vehicle. We're unable to lift off today.
Wah, wah, wah. Oh, well. I think I'd get rid of these. Get rid of that. SpaceX needs to get comfy with the term send it. I think of all the outfits out there, SpaceX is probably the most comfortable with the term send it. People have always had a distorted view of how many cheaters there are because cheaters love to stream snipe. Yeah, content creators creating videos to generate clicks and exaggerating the problem also doesn't help. Are they unmanned? Yeah. They're still in initial design stage with Starship to get it to a place where they can prove out the technology. Pound for pound, they're about 3 flights behind on Starship from the booster, just with progress because of, you know, the Starship exploding and things like that. Yeah, Delta, we just saw. I just saw them say they scrubbed it. Hopefully we find out sooner than later why. I like knowing what the problem is, because it takes them a couple hours to detank, I think. Unless they've gotten way faster at it. I think it takes them a couple hours to detank. So we won't know for sure. Like, if they go out there and they start unstacking Starship and shit, then there's a potential that it could be several days. So we'll just have to wait and see. I know they said it could be as soon as that's just launch windows though, Drifter. Like they've got another launch window for tomorrow. But the problem is we don't know what the problem is yet. That if it's something they're going to be able to fix by the time the next launch window comes around. Plus, if they send it and it explodes, that's a lot of money up in flames. Well, right now, Fattest Caban, the ships with the booster isn't supposed to explode, but the Starship isn't going to survive. They're landing in the middle of the ocean. They don't really care about destroying the vehicles right now, as long as they can get data and use out of them. Just rapid iteration. The last one exploded, for example. The last Starship fucking blew up before it even got to orbital velocity. It was close to orbital velocity, but it hadn't quite got there. They said vibrations had led to an anomalous event. Which means basically the ship shook itself apart and exploded. Because of a leak. Even an ocean landing can be recyclable. It lands in the ocean and sinks. Big Poppy. They've recovered some parts when it like explodes or breaks apart. And I think they might have even pulled some stuff up from the ocean bottom. But yeah, no, it's a destructive event as of right now. I think Elon Musk said that they want to be able to catch it, catch the Starship within it. Like it's going to take them 3 more successful launches before they'll be ready to try to catch the Starship. You thought they floated? They float for a little while, but not forever. Wonder how well they actually looted through here, if they did it all. Because I've only got 1 light bulb. It's not enough. I need more. Sciencey terms for it broke, yeah. All right, do I go back to X-ray and see if we can get anything out of there?
Негодяй! Гад, иди сюда, ты говно, жопа!
Yo, can you hear me? You looking for anything?
Блядь, берцачими! Ублюдок! Выродок,
You
мать
looking for
твою,
anything?
Ну иди сюда, говно собачье. Решил ко мне лезть.
You looking for anything in particular? Looking to trade for ES lamps. Do you still need a 3B TG stim?
Yes. I don't have any ES lamps though, I'm sorry.
That's all right. I think that's all I need.
Thank you.
Anything else you need?
Just screws, that's it. But if you don't got any, that's fine.
Yeah, no, I didn't pick any of those up.
Alright. Wish you luck, man. Thank you.
That guy had looted Kaban guards, I think. Ooh, I need that though. It can be so back and forth with ES lamps. Some raids I'll get like 5 out of these filing cabinets runs, and some it's only 4, like what we've got here, or it's barely any. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, there is something on the floor here. Pox ram, damn. Nice quit. Another drill. All right, 4 minutes. What do I got time for? Cardinal, arch, sewer manhole. I can hit a couple in the building over here. Maybe. Depends on if they got looted or not. Blue Azure, thank you for the prime. And then we'll take the code out. Yeah, I ended up using green a lot, comedic, for getting stims because black is super contested. And it's a, even if you spawn somewhere where you can get in there, it's like a 50-50 on whether you can get out of there or not before somebody else shows up. Green, you can hang out and wait for all the shitstorm to get through. And a lot of times it's not looted and you can get stims out of there, and Sanny's office. The AI patch was for both. Sanny's office is right across from green, like right across the hallway. Like if you walk out the door, Sanny's office is the door that's right there in your face. Green doesn't seem worth it for money. I mean, it spawns LEDX. It spawns all sorts of shit, dude. And like I said, I have opened it. It's got crazy weapon parts in there that can be worth a ton of money. Good ammo. LEDXs, like I said, but also I've gotten like 10 stims out of it. I think one of the biggest things that sucks about it right now, unfortunately, is that you can't, the glass isn't bulletproof anymore, which sucks. Because people can kind of fucking sneak up on you and shoot you through the glass. You haven't seen any of the other loot I mentioned? Oh god, yeah, there's Lennox's. So that office, some of the chairs, you got to look because it's in that other little office that's right where that's around the corner from where you walk in. There's tons of crazy loot in there. It's easy to run over a lot of the loot. How long ago was green bulletproof? I don't know. I don't know if it was last wipe or many wipes before that, to be honest with you. It's been a while, I think, but it's one of those things that I don't ever know if they mean to make it a change or not. Because, like, black has gone back and forth with bulletproof, like, fucking so many times.
Нормально, нормально.
Oh no, green 100% has Ledex spawns. 100%. Like, it's not even, there's no doubt there. It has a Ledex spawn. But there's like 5 or 6 medical spawns in green that are like inside things or under things, so it's kind of hidden. Yeah, and the new area has lots of stuff in it too, but again, it's a dead end and it's a hot spot. Plus, it's really popular for people to rat in there. Everybody bitches at burnt peanut, but stank rat, but burnt peanuts. Burnt peanuts a huge instigator of fucking people ratting on labs too. Like, without a doubt, labs is the best option, or labs. Black is the best option, but because it's the best option, it has the most traffic. He doesn't really rat. Hiding behind a bulletproof glass and waiting for players to come in, whether they know you're there or not, still kind of ratting. I'm not trying to be critical of what he does. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm not trying to be critical. I'm just stating that when streamers do things like that, they make it popular and other people want to try it out. Why does the library and the hideout stay orange? I don't know. A lot of the items do. The hideout, the library does. The air filter unit does. Solar power does. The boost generator does. Scav case does. I think the Bitcoin does. I don't remember. They all stay red. I don't know why. All right, I still need what? Just 2 more light bulbs. Actually, you know what, chat? We need to run an M4. Preferably not a shitty one. This one's kind of a shitty one. It's got some decent upgrades on it, but it's got a lot of expensive shit, but not the right expensive stuff. It's also pretty beat to shit. This one I think I can get pretty good without too much money, maybe? That's the thing I don't get, is why you put all that money on this thing and not go with a better suppressor or a better handguard even. Like significantly better suppressor. Why do I have so much 855A1? Still being underweight right now is kind of fucking nice. God, you're so annoying. Just let me put it on. There, like brand new. All right. Kill scavs. Is that all I've got on Shoreline to do is kill scavs and find Aletics? Kill 10 scavs, huh? Then do we go streets finally? I haven't touched my settings since they removed Snow, Zach. Sometimes personal preference trumps meta. Yeah, Couture, other than the fact that there's a lot of meta on here. I mean, the guy has a Mer 1S on. He has a red buffer tube. Hand grip. Like, the suppressor, there's not much reason to use the suppressor he had over everything else. The handguard, sure, he might like the handguard look better than others. Whatever. But a lot of the other stuff is not. Doesn't make it. It just, I don't know. Didn't make any sense to me. Could have been low on money and those are the parts he had on hand. I don't think so either. It's all meta parts except like 2. And it's not like it's expensive. The better handguards and suppressor are not expensive. Pretty much the same price. It's just not very often that you see somebody's M4 that is like 95% meta. It's just not very often. The buffer tube is 90K on the flea. Yeah, that's what I mean. And it wasn't a small change. It wasn't like it changed. Like if it was 1 or 2 ergo or recoil difference, it's whatever. But it was 8 recoil, 8 vertical, which is pretty significant. He took it off someone else but didn't do the upgrade like you. Well, yeah, but that still means it was built by somebody, Phoenix. There was deliberate effort put into building this M4, and it just stopped short of what I would have expected. Taking over, there's no overswing on this, dude. Fucking 40 ergo with a 60, you're not anywhere near 40 ergo. The canted RK1 is also kind of a personal preference thing. It's not the best grip to put on an M4. And it's really expensive. So you don't see them all that much. I mean, it's this thing's what, 50K even from the traders? The canted grip, or 45K something? And the trade-off with it versus like an SE5 or something just isn't... Very rarely does it make sense. $80K when we had the arm bug. Yeah, because somebody did a video. The funny part is the canted sight. That's all that really matters. The canted grip doesn't matter for it. It moves your arm almost nothing on the canted grip versus a vertical grip when it comes to covering your thorax with your arm. Everybody thinks it's this big deal, but back when we were doing testing last year, we showed that it changes. It almost has no effect on how your character holds the weapon. The canted grip. Didn't the canted thing used to be more significant? Yeah, a long time ago, it was really important for a while for 2 reasons. One, the canted sight ignored ergo penalties, and there was a bug, and it would instant ADS. That was a thing for a while. And then arms acting like, armor. And then there's been bugs and some design changes, some intentional, some bugs, back and forth over the years where it matters or doesn't. Just give me a LEDX game. Would you please? Yeah, BSG fixed the fire truck at Resort. It wasn't right away, but it was pretty. It wasn't like the very first patch, that wipe, but it was pretty. It was pretty close. I imagine for people to come back to the game after missing a wipe or two, there's really not a good way to catch up on all the nuances of meta changes. I mean, sometimes you see that, but the build never was meta. This handguard is a fucking newer handguard. And it's not, again, it's not the handguard. The handguard's okay. There's not a huge difference going from this handguard to another one. The suppressor is the one that confuses me the most. I think he dumped off right there. I saw him go right here. I think he went off the edge of the ridge down to bus. Meta hasn't changed much on the M4s. Yeah, not really. Oh, they're fighting on 2. I gotta get down to 2 and shoot down the long way. I saw somebody cross right here on this right side. Problem is I have no idea where he went from there. Do I have a preferred scope I like to use? I mean, I like the Tango, but I mean, the Razor and Voodoo are both good as well. arm stamina, dude. Lay down? No. I want to be able to move. I don't like laying down in this hallway, especially with how audio can be kind of all over the place. These guys are having a fucking massive battle, dude. Makes me think that it's like a 2v2 or something. Breaking line of sight mechanic doesn't work on night. Well, there was a bunch of shit that excluded like the goons and stuff, so I'm not sure. Plus, their AI is dramatically different. They don't just, like, it's not a, okay, they lose line of sight, they stop shooting, they push you. Whenever they lose line of sight of you, they rush you. I'm on single fire right now. I think the fight's finally over. Full auto in real life is rarely used compared to video games. Full auto has a very specific purpose, and that is suppression. You use full auto in the vast majority of cases is only on suppressive weapons. LMGs, mounted guns, some assault rifles that are designed to be able to do a little bit of suppression. But for the sake of conserving ammo and accuracy, you don't generally shoot like an M4 full auto. SJ6 will help with arm stamina, yeah. RPD guys killing scavs down at the farm. Like, I want to go back and finish looting this side of resort, the locked rooms, but also I don't want to give up this spot because I won't hear that guy coming until he's almost on top of me. But he might not even come this way. He might finish looting up the players he killed. Oh, nope, here he comes. I thought I was going to have a better shot at his head. His head was completely covered right there. He's going to be a sec loot in 205 here. Probably catch him at the hole. I fucked that all up. I absolutely fucked that up, dude. My guy wouldn't run. Yo, he fucking killed me instantly, dude. No, I just fucking choked it, chat. I didn't expect him to go hard right like that on the wall. I didn't jump. I was crouched and I went to go run and I just walked slowly forward. Which fucked my timing up and I basically handed myself to him. I walked right up to him and died. No, it wasn't inertia. It was just the, that gap between when I was crouched and slow. I hit caps lock to sprint and there was just a delay there and it just fucked everything up. And he was spot on. He was ready for me. He was shooting SP6 too, which, fuck, he killed me so fast, dude. No, I hit low. I hit him in the thorax. I didn't head shoot him. He kept his head completely behind the wall where I couldn't even see it. You don't think you can full sprint from a crouch like that? Sure you can. I do it all the time. Won my fight with the VA. They finally admitted that the landmine we hit and did cause all of my herniated discs. The fact that it's even a fucking fight enrages me, Birkin. 17 years of fighting to get what is rightfully yours. So I'm like crouched right now, chat. Full crouched. So what happened was I just missed my I missed my shift. I hit my shift key too soon. Like I hit it before I hit my W key. And this is what I did up to the hole, basically. I walked up to the hole like this. No, I just hit shift before I hit my W key, which was the problem. And if I'd hit W and then shift, I'd have been fine. God, that was so disappointing, dude. All of that build up, setting up just to fucking whiff my shot and then fucking hand myself to him and die. I can't believe I just did that. So fucking bad. Me too, cool. I was probably not going to win a fight against him with SP6 anyway, even if I hadn't fallen down the hole right there. With him being with him being geared like he was with SP6, he was probably going to kill me on the next face-off anyways. All right. I've had enough I've run so much Shoreline. I'm so shit full of Shoreline. Do we go streets now and hammer out a bunch of streets tasks? Or do we go reserve? There's so many tasks. What do I got to do here? Oh, charisma. Let's go woods. Because the good old boys are on woods right now. I think, or wait, are they lighthouse or are they woods? Yeah, lighthouse. Okay. On PvP or PvE, Dak? Why are those all so fucking expensive? Wait, what? Oh, you know, I need to, when we die, I need to go factory and get my fucking med case. All I gotta do is plant those fucking gunpowders and I'll have my med case. All right, what do I got to do on woods? Oh, we got to put 3 more markers down. 6 markers. And plant golden chains as well. Golden chain. Golden chain. Golden chain. Water. We got our meds. Bring a grenade or two just in case. Oh my God, just search for it. T30. All right. That's what we'll run. Or they just moved, Dak. I don't know. Let's see. The last post was 30 minutes ago. Did 3 or 6 markers? Did I only bring 3? I need 6. No, your glasses. You look cute with your glasses. Probably right away, Dateline. I'm not 100% sure though, man. Yeah, that took forever to back out. So I have to do, I think I have to plant the one at the mountain, the one at outskirts, and then the one at the other side of which 2 do I have? I have the 2 done on the north side of the map. I think that's all I got done. Would be nice to flex the tag, but grinding quests again might not feel great for no extra reward. Yeah, but I'm wondering if we're not going to get like a 3rd prestige this wipe, Dateline. Like if they add a prestige, another prestige mid-wipe. I don't know if they're going to do that, but they might. But that being said, I still have to get through some of the more painful. I haven't done some of the more painful tasks yet, so once I get through test drive is probably when I'll make my mind up. Kappa's the biggest thing, but there's some other stuff. Oh yeah, you have to be level 55. You have to prestige, or you have to get Kappa. You have to have 20 endurance and strength, 15 charisma. You have to have 20 mil. I headed towards the mountain right now? Yes. So we sprint to the mountain and try to shoot people going for the Letics, though this isn't the best spawn to do it. Can't find the transmitters at all. Go streets, fly with Alex, hit all the Concordia rooms and like check 15 and stuff. They even show up in duffel bags sometimes. If they're not doing 1.0, then probably do Prestige 3 at Wipe around summertime. And they've said the only thing Nikita has talked about is that they're going to add more Prestiges. And when he was asked about it being at Wipe, he didn't say anything. He didn't say yes, he didn't say no about when they're going to add more Prestiges. So I think the assumption that they're going to add Prestiges with Wipe is just a wild assumption. And then linking it to 1.0 is also, I think, a wild assumption as well. Like, the idea that they're going to link it to 1.0 is just a giant ass guess. Figures that I get up here, and there's fog. You only lose rep if you kill them, Skyjar. Or if they die. Like, if you kill them and they bleed out before you extract. But if you extract and then they die after you extract, you don't lose karma. I'm pretty confident, based on what BSG has said, that 1.0 is going to be towards the end of the year. That is their goal. That is their current goal. Full well acknowledging that a goal is not a hard deadline. But I have no reason to expect that it's going to be sooner. Your buddy was denied a Purple Heart because ricochets don't count? I don't know if I believe that, dude. You get injured by anything fucking in a... The requirement is to be in a combat zone, I believe. That's the only requirement. if you fail Chemical 4, does that mean you can't unlock Lightkeeper? No, Chemical Part 4 is just a choice quest. Unless there's some bug that I'm not aware of. Well, either the players went through before we got here, or there's no players at all. You hope they don't rush 1.0 out the door over fixing game problems. That's my one fear. That's my biggest fear, too. Is that we're still going to get a partial... kind of a cruddy release with 1.0. How would they tell if it's a ricochet? I mean, it depends. I mean, there's certain ways, depending on how the event happened, that everybody there and around would know that you could tell it was a ricochet. You know, if there was no other indicators, there's no way to tell if a round hits you as a ricochet or not. Rush 1.0, they've been building it for 10 years. Your statement there also implies that 10 years is some kind of absurd amount of time to create a video game. Especially for an indie studio. It just shows a lack of understanding and history with the attitude. Stop with it, please. It's being snotty and being bratty. Don't do that. You're just antagonizing. You're making it worse. Okay? Please don't do that. A lot of people seem to forget how hamstrung BSG got hit by COVID first, and then the war in Ukraine, Russia-Ukraine war. And by rushing 1.0, what I mean is cutting some corners, allowing some stuff to sit in the game because the community has become so accustomed to the issues. And not fixing them because of that. And going to 1.0 without fixing the issues all the way, while it lets them check the box that they're in 1.0, it's going to put a very, 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 very bad taste in the community's mouth. All right, this guy crossed right here, and I think it was a player, but I lost him. I'm pretty sure that's a player shooting right there. I want to get up and go look out at the fucking train depot because I think that's where that shoot. That's not where that shooting is. Okay.
Bezos needs more bucks for alimony.
Linsky, thank you for the 14 months, my man. Yeah, his ex-wife is dumping cash into some crazy stuff. Yeah, so he's still down there. I think he's shooting. I think he's like on the ridge right by where the car extract is. And he's killing scavs. I think that's an SKS that's shooting, but I'm not sure. What sort of things do I think are critical to fix for 1.0? AI, network, just netcode in general needs to be way better than it is right now. Crashing bugs, optimizations. I mean, it's not a small list. There's a shitload of stuff they need to do before 1.0. And they could have a lot of it done already, and it's just not ready for release. They don't have a release candidate because the update's going to be put into one big update, you know, in the summer or something, right? It's impossible to tell. And if they release it 1.0 ready and it's not ready, like, it is what it is. I'm probably still going to, it's not like I'm not going to play the game. What the fuck is going on over here, dude? It sucks because it's all right in this. It's all happening right here in these fucking trees where I can't see. Can you think of any reason that a dude would have 4 non-found in raid Go 25 grenade launchers? What are the Geo 25 grenade launchers? Is that the ones that go on the bottom of the AKs? Yeah, I mean, audio, obviously throw audio another one in there, right? Audio is another fucking thing they've got to fix. Yeah. He probably put them in his backpack from his hideout and didn't realize they were in there and came in with them on accident. That happens a lot. I want to say it happens a lot, but that is a very common thing for people to do. Sometimes they realize they do it, sometimes they don't. The funny thing is, Dak, that guy is going to be like in a month. He's going to be like, I'm going to use some of my grenade launchers. Where did I put those? You think the netcode's in a decent enough place after the last patch? Brother, my man, there's still rubber banding. Scavs walking through walls is part of netcode, I believe. The netcode is not in a good place, man. Where the fuck is this guy at? He's not shooting an SKS, though. I don't know what that is he's shooting. To be honest with you, I have no idea what that gun is. All right, I'm going to rotate around, put my marker down, and get on a different ridge and see if I can see better. Is there an easier way to do shooter-borne? I mean, define easy, dude. I like to snipe. I like the challenge of shooting people from far away. Packet loss is not netcode. It depends on what the packet loss is, Charles. If the servers are lagging because players are joining a server, which is what I think it is, or one of the many reasons of it, that falls into netcode territory. Damn it, now I think there's somebody out at the Ledex spawn. Those shots kind of sounded like they might have been over here. Somebody fighting the scavs over here. Is a desync glitch where you get pulled back? I mean, desync is different. Rubber banding can have lots of reasons. There's lots of things that can cause you to rubber band right now. If you're just running out in the open and you just rubber band for a couple of seconds and keep moving, to me, that seems like it's when scavs are spawning in, or AI players, sorry, not AI, player scavs are spawning in. That's my theory on it anyways. And for some reason, it's making the server fucking stutter. But, like, you can get desync because there's some, or I'm sorry, you can get rubber banding because of you're stuck on an object in the world and the server won't let you get off of it. Like one example, and I think they fixed this because I haven't had it happen in a while, but a door is closed on the client but open on the server. Or I'm sorry, open on the client but closed on the server, and when you walk into it, you just fucking, you can't get through the door until you, but if you close and open the door, then you can. Wasn't there a stat that came out that there was a cheater in 60% of raids? A content creator bought cheats, went into raids, and claimed that 60% of his raids that he ran with cheats, he saw another person cheating. He never provided any proof, backup, or information on his methodology, how many raids he ran, or what he determined to be cheating. And in fact, one of these cases he highlighted in his video was actually a streamer that wasn't cheating and could prove it because they were streaming at the time. We don't know what servers he played on. We don't know what time of day he played. None of the relative information to determining how many cheaters. His claim was that about 60%. And that specific content creator in question, I trust less than a wet fart after eating Taco Bell for 5 days straight. the sample size is meaningless. No, it's not. The sample size is... If you're going to provide a statistic, sample size is probably one of the most important things involved. I've run 6 or 7 labs raids in a row this wipe. Or there was a period where I ran 6 or 7 lab raids in a row and didn't run into a single cheater. That doesn't mean there's 0 cheaters. That just means I got fucking lucky. And either the cheaters that were in my raid knew I was there and didn't want to get reported, they died to somebody else, or they got what they needed and left without running into me. That's probably what that meant. Now, the other side of this is my favorite math about this whole thing. This whole 60%, this whole 60% number. If you math it out, in order to have a cheater, in order to have a cheater in every single raid, like one person is cheating in every one of your raids. In order for that to happen, only between 5 and 8% of the player base needs to be cheating to have a cheater in every single one of your raids. I'd be willing to bet that more than 5 or 8% of the player base of Tarkov is cheating. Because most studies that have ever been done about gaming put the number between 20 and 30%. So that question, all of that, like kind of trying to sniff out and double check the 60% number leads me to believe that the numbers are complete bullshit and the methodology was entirely flawed. Because if he had good methodology, his video would have been there's a cheater in every single one of raids of Tarkov. And that would have gotten way more views. That would have been way more fucking crazy. Because very likely every single raid you play in Tarkov, every single raid you play on Tarkov probably has somebody cheating in it. It's just how it is. But you know what? Every single fucking multiplayer game that has more than like 10 people or 15 people playing is the same thing. Is the exact same thing. Packet loss is almost always a scaling issue or a network layer. Yeah, but you're assuming, Charles, that because the packet loss symbol shows up, that's all that's happening. Why does a packet loss show up when you're stuck in a door that's desynced? Tarkov has the greatest incentive to cheat out of any game as far as... No, dude. RPGs are fucking heads and tails above Tarkov. Tarkov has more of it. Tarkov provides more incentives than your average free-to-play game to cheat. The biggest thing being Tarkov's really fucking hard. The next biggest incentive for people to cheat is the narrative that everybody in Tarkov cheats, so I might as well too. That is the single most common thing I hear from people that I talk to that cheat. Your average, I'm not talking your fucking troglodyte 15-year-olds that do it for attention and like target streamers. I'm talking your like casual fucking everyday blue collar, white collar workers They get home at 5 o'clock. They don't want to get shit stomped, but they want to play PvP. So they download cheats to avoid players. And every one of them is like, dude, I see cheaters all the fucking time, man. And we've all seen cheaters, how good cheaters' ability is to fucking identify cheaters. It's absolute fucking dog shit. Cheaters can't identify cheaters for 2 fucks. Okay, why is this so fucking hard to search? It clearly isn't from our side. Oh, I see. You're not talking to me, Nick. Okay. I was gonna say, I 100% agree with you, dude. I think the packet loss emblem is too broad of a thing that Tarkov has applied to. Are you gonna let me fucking plant the marker? Chat, what's the trick here? They changed this, obviously. There we go. I've always just run behind it and planted it behind it. That's always worked before. Is cheating in Tarkov bad? It might be. The problem is nobody really fucking knows. I think it's 100%. Well, it depends on who you talk to, but I think the vast majority of cheating accusations are probably fucking exaggerations. They're ego-based. They're not fact-based. I mean, for God's sake, you have people that watch my clips and accuse me of cheating. There's a lot of people out there that play games that have no idea what cheating looks like. The skill gap difference between somebody who plays 2 hours a week and somebody who plays 80 hours a week is fucking... It looks like magic to some people. Bro looked at his second monitor. Yeah, dude, I get accused of that when I'm not even looking at my second monitor. I'm looking up at my health, or I'm looking down at my player status in the bottom left. You know, the one behind me. Like right now, my eyes, like if we go to full screen here, right here, wherever I'm looking at the bottom right corner of my monitor. I'm looking at the bottom left corner of my monitor. There's top left. There's top right. Like when I go to look at another monitor, this is me looking at another monitor. But when it comes to cheating, do I think Tarkov has more cheaters in it than fucking PUBG or Warzone? Fuck no. Or Delta Force? Delta Force has way more fucking cheaters. Because they're free to play. Awesome Pog, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Based on what? Their own reports. PUBG reports and Warzone have done multiple reports on how many cheaters they think they have. Look at this chat. Oh, he did finally see me. And he hit me right there. There was a definite delay for how long they fucking... That's different. That's new. I think one of the other really big things, like, and you guys are some of you guys are touching on it right now, that people don't realize is how much Microsoft, and I didn't realize this until probably about 6 or 8 months ago myself, just through research. and finally people talking about it. Microsoft makes it very difficult for the anti-cheat side, the side that's fighting cheats. See this right here, chat? This is my internet, pretty sure. Pretty sure that's my internet right there. I need to get to the extract before I get booted. I was going to say maybe I'm stuck on something, but I think that's my internet. There's no fucking way, dude. All right, YouTube, I got to kill the stream. We're still going to be live on Twitch, but I'm going to get booted if I don't.